It ain't no 20 minutes. Yes, the end game where Fu does Fu things breaks the to kill her, it companion starting with Pigman to make some bacon. Okay. I was setting up the live stream for tomorrow. Sorry, what? I meant break the game. Hmm? What the hell? This is an early start. I wanted to make myself something to eat. Too bad. Oh, look, food. What time today? Yes, I did. Joseph has to order some pineapple pizza. I want pizza. I didn't eat anything good today. I finished the beef jerky and I had some Snickers, and that was it. That was the end of my food. I mean, I ate a chocolate bar of sorts. No pizza for food, only extra salty burn ramen and purple chicken for food. No. Oops. Just knocking things over. It's fine. I'm thinking about making covers at some point. I don't know if anyone would be interested, or if YouTube will strike me down. This beef jerky and chocolate will sustain me. Gonna be salt poisoning if that's a thing. Guess it's just dehydration. Is that a thing? Is that a thing? A what? It's not a food stream until we hear oops or uh oh from food. Also, technical issues would make Todd Howard green with envy. A what? What? A cover. I sing songs. That's what a cover is. If I don't own the music, it's called a cover. I might have like a. Maybe get sick. My throat will eat you. Did you just see Disney songs on stream? I'll get copyright struck immediately. Oh wait, how many years would you have to sing if you sang? Uh, hopefully not a lot. I think I sing pretty good. It might be that I sing too loud. Meh. Did I remove my karaoke streams? Yeah, boy, my karaoke streams. Wait, burst your ears. Most of the songs that I sing on stream aren't very good because I'm multitasking. Did I get rid of them? I think I might have, maybe. Or hid them. I might have hid them. My videos. My god, how many streams have I done? My god. Oh, I saw the Kingdom Hearts streams so long ago. Oh no, it's still public. It's just copywritten. Hopefully, I don't take it down. Bro, remember when I used to do Minecraft? Minecraft? My god, the Disney ones. The Disney ones get copyright struck a lot. Or Kingdom Hearts. What did it? Oh, it's the beginning and Traverse Town. It's gotta make it like barely heard. Barely. Sorry, I'm not looking at chat. I'm too busy looking at other stuff. Boosting is one of her few good qualities. Aww, it's so nice. If you tries to multitask, her brain fries from overuse. I can hear Fu's brain having a meltdown from here. It's true. What a surprise, eh? Food has good qualities. It's what? Why are you guys so mean? Why am I crooked? Am I crooked? I can't tell if I'm crooked. I might be crooked. Yes, yes, I am. Facing forward makes me look at the side because I was looking too far to the side earlier. Mm. If I ever had my thoughts just endlessly stream out, uh, it'd be a mess. A jumbled mess. Fire. Good sense of taste. What are you talking about? My sense of taste is all skewed. Who's good sense of taste since when? Only issue with me doing covers is that I have to figure out a way to make it so that the audio doesn't break. Please release the brainwave for like a minute, then we'll be the judges. It just did. It was for like a second where I just started endlessly talking without any reason or whatever. That explains her taste in purple chicken. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? We already judged her, Joseph. Why do you guys judge me? My smooth brain? Gosh dang it. I should not have taken out a candle. The smoke is not helping the sore throat. Might be allergies. I have no idea. Just your daily dose of bullying. Food, you shouldn't be trusted. Trusted anything fire related. Probably. Ba 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 ba. That does do nothing. I don't know what that does. Ba 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 beep bop beep bop beep 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 beep. I'm checking how loud it's getting. Sorry. It's about to blow up! Oh yeah, for all the members, there is a poll, a members only poll for my newest model that's gonna come out. Why am I cricket? What happened? What happened? It doesn't matter. I can fix it maybe. I have to turn this way. And it didn't do nothing. Okay, it's cricket now. If who's gonna be a cat girl? Ew. 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 Oh god, what have I done? knocking candles into each other. Well, okay. So the issue with me singing as well is that I always get scared, despite me having already sang before. I get scared, and because I get scared, I tend to mess up because it sucks. I will not become a donkey. Flash. Ah, this is the center of the universe. Floopy. What? He's incredible. That movie's funny. Depending on how old everyone is. No, well, maybe. Maybe. If they watch Ted. If you watch Ted, then you know. I guess. I have not watched Ted, but I do know that the guy who plays Flash Gordon was in it as his actor self. If you're scared of singing in front of people, but no, she's going to is gonna ho on burning the moon base down. Mm. Again, why am I cricket? I'm gonna fix myself. It's bothering me. I don't understand what happened. How did it get what happened? I used to have like a very bad stage fright as a kid. It still sort of exists. Sort of. Sort of. Not really. Sort of. Yes. No. Yes and no. Who happened? That's what happened. What? Oh, my model breaking. Yeah. Hey, a good song. What the hell? Okay, that's fine. You're you're performing in front of a live audience right now, though. Yeah, but it takes me time. The only thing to fear is being Fu's companion, just as Miko. I like singing. Singing is a big part of me. I think. I think music makes me happy. What? What are you talking about? The only songs I've memorized is like, hold on, sort of memorized, sort of, is some Billie Eilish songs and some Evanescence. All sad songs, I've noticed. There's a few others that I know of, but I can't remember what is happening. What? Did I disappear for a second for some reason? What? Uh-oh. It's not responding. Oh yeah, Disney songs. But I can't sing those. It's working. Surprisingly. Oh no. But once I mess with this, it's gonna get all messed up. Watch. It's gonna mess up. Is there something about. Oh no, it's fine. Okay. I take it back. Talking about. Stop worrying, you big sissy, and sing to your heart's content or whatever you have for a heart. Oh, don't do that. Yeah, but then all my bad singing, if I bad sing, will be here. Where the hell am I? Oh. And you get the animal that's somehow up there. Woo! Where are you going? Okay. I think it's somewhere up here. Where's your boy? Where is he? Did you reset? Yes. Where the hell am I? Every 2 seconds.
Respect the home team, chapter 12.
It's true. Why did I jump down here? I need to...
Too tight for me. I'll cover your rear, Miss Jade.
Something happened to the screen. It got red for a second. Come on. I missed. Never mind, I didn't miss somehow. Let go. Whee! Ooh, gosh. Camera. Very near. Why do the engines look like salt shakers? Hello! Are you coming? Yes, you are. Also, I don't think my singing's gonna be good if... because I have a sore throat. I was trying to sing earlier. It was all weird. It was all wonky. Oh, I'm not supposed to jump there. Is this where you wanted me to be? I can't tell. something across here. Get down. I don't know what you just did. Wait. There might have been something on the opposite side. Maybe? Hold on, I gotta check this. Yes, something else. Go back up. Oh, I can't go back up. This is stupid. Okay, we're gonna have to just get down. And run back. Oh my god, the camera.
I won't move from here.
Didn't you sing on
I'll
sick
cover
last
your
time?
back, Miss
That's
Jade.
true. But
Okay.
I don't I don't know. I get sick a lot. And randomly. Jump down. Go this way. There might be something this way. No, there's not. Where the fuck? Even? Where even? It's like across that way, but there's no way that way. Unless I'm missing something. Yeah, I already took that. What species am I missing? That's a food. There's a way to get to the other side, but I don't understand how. Get down. I can't jump down. Get down from her! Hello? Nope. We're gonna have to do this that way. Excuses. What the heck? I don't know, I just stood there. But I did. Yes. Oh! I see it now.
Ouch! Respect the home team,
Move.
Chapter 12.
I always thought it was weird that I was able to go to the other side.
I won't move from here. I'll cover your
Press
back,
the dang
Miss
button.
Jade.
Press the button. God. I'm in the ventilation system. Oh god, there's rats everywhere. Just slowly turn it around. Why is the ventilation system on fire? The hell is that? think it realizes that I'm aiming it at something. How do I take a picture? How do I picture? How'd flip? Oh. Bird thing. I don't know what that is.
Perfect. I'll date and file it.
Let's get out of here. Can't get down. How do I get down?
Yes, sir.
Can't get down. Oh.
Hey,
Hey. I did it. Let's get out. Oh wait. Get out. Get back out. I have to press the button again. Sitting around button. Excuse me? You better get down here fast. Where are you going? Okay, he's just... Oh my god. You follow me quickly. Where the fuck? What the fuck? Okay. Ow. Do I have to put the code in again? Ew. Fucking... I don't want to spend my time just looking for whatever. It'd probably be easier. F5, S5. It was not any of those. Okay. Weird. Get in! The camera. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh, it's there. Hold on. Oh, it follows me. That's good. No, it's not. Ow, fuck. What? There's space. I just not. Oh, that's why. It's an invisible wall. Oh. But I'm still missing a animal. What the hell? Oh, now it is. Why is it on screen? Why does this happen? Goodbye. Oh, it's... Now it's on this. Well, I broke it. Oh, why did I do that? Weird. Where's this dang pearl? Where's the pearl? Ow. Bit my ankles. Kept your mouth shut? No. It's weird that it kept turning off and on, though. It's that shed one that I don't know how to open. Where? Bro, these words! Oh my gosh, they got decapitated. As they phase through the bridge. Bum 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 bum.
Alpha Section's murderers! Hillians! The traitors are among us! Join
I went the wrong way.
together, we will exterminate the Iris Network!
I don't understand the shed. Why are the rats eyes red? There we go. Oh my god, I forgot. What the hell? Okay, no, I didn't. If I'm near the door enough, I guess buttons don't work. I don't understand this. What is this? What is it? Among Us. I can't take a picture of it. Maybe too far. And I open. Maybe I get it after the quest?
Loyal Hylians, a gang from the Iris Network, have launched a new terrorist attack.
Got any pearls? You got these. I'll buy these.
To destroy our system of protection against the
Why am I sliding?
Identification. Okay.
The traitors
Give me
are
those.
among us.
Oh gosh, you have endless amounts of them.
And together we will exterminate
Yeah, I guess I'll just buy 10. Okay, bye. Can't buy anything else. That's not the button I want. That's not the button I want either. I have 16 pearls. Do I go to that one shop? That shop? This one? No, this is coins. And I bought all that. Not coins. What are these? Credits? I have no idea.
Loyal Hylians, a gang from the Iris Network,
Oh,
launched a new terrorist attack in the slaughterhouse
bro.
sector in order to
Stop these
destroy our
words!
system of protection against the Dom's attacks. Hylians, the traitors
Alpha
are among
Section's
us.
murderers!
Join the Alpha Sections, and together we will exterminate the Iris Network.
I'm just gonna assume so and go to space. That is a goal. To go to space. Where's my thing? Let's go. Where's the moon? What the? Oh, there it is. Saw where the moon is. Where are we going?
Algenib, Omega Dipper.
What the heck is
Altair?
that thing?
We're surrounded by stars, Double H.
Why is there a whale in space?
Hey, the stellar motor is
Ow.
backfiring. Almost knew, he said. The rhino.
Whoa, what happened to my ship? This planet is very blue. Oh, and we're dead.
Lunar base in sight, Miss Jade.
And now we're not dead. Okay, let's go. That thing? Where do we land? Where do we go? This...
There's the transmitter. That's where we need to try to get in.
I think they'd stop me. You know. Great, I see the rupees. You know nothing. Ugh. Trees? Why is it just a long line? Fairness.
Shawnee,
Ooh. I was gonna say, let's see if there's any animals, but I don't know what's happening right now. There we go. There's nothing. Oh, wait. Okay. Mm. Insert disk. I didn't make this place. The space elevator. Uh-oh, we might not want to be here.
Dom's architecture. We're right in the heart of the base, Miss Jade.
Or maybe we did want to be here. Ew. Do I just shoot that? Why did I just pick up? What was that?
Well done, Yade.
To select and then to press set down. For what? What does it do? Here? I'll just keep twisting in until something happens, I guess. Can't tell which way is the forward, which way is the backwards. Oh, it needs to face that way. Okay, hold on. I think. I might be wrong. I was wrong. What? Guess it makes sense. It also doesn't. At the same time. Like that. My eyes. My gosh. Oh my goodness. Oh gosh, the camera. You don't do me any favors. Just keep turning. Because there's whatever this is. Oh my gosh, can't see shit. I don't care about this. That would be like an item, but it is not. this way. What? I don't... Wasn't it already opened? What did I solve?
It's too quiet around here. Someone is watching us.
The Earth!
Yeah,
It's
I
watching
feel
us.
it too. They're all around us. They're waiting for us.
Just watching us solve this. Oh! Paige! I don't know why I didn't...
Paige!
Okay.
Can you hear me? It's me, Jade!
I need the lightning or whatever to get through here. But it's not. Do I just turn
We
this
have
then?
to succeed in turning the upper half of these columns.
There we go. So just ignore that one. Being watched, of course, Chad is watching her. That is true. That is true. What am I looking at? This is gonna
Hang
be
in there,
annoying.
Paige. I'll get you out of there.
Hold on, there seems to be a save point. I'm going to do that real quick, just in case something weird happens. Oh, this is now... How the hell? What if I move this or mess up that? Oh. Hold on, how far can I... That works. Stop getting stuck on things. Got this. This one... Nope. Nope. Stop. There we go. He's encased in ember. Or something.
Yes, sir.
He's dead. And clipping.
I'll come back for you. I'll bring you back home.
Did one of her hands not have nails? I'm pretty sure one of her hands did not have nails. I was staring at it like, is that Baby Peach's hand? Well, we got the star here.
We
Sacrifice!
can still save the other victims,
Sacrifice!
Jade.
Okay.
We have to wrap up the report.
Do we go through here? Push it, maybe. Slightly open, I think. Get slightly open. Push it. Excuse me? I'm waiting for everything to go to hell. Even the earth is sad. Because of the sun, but yeah. Who's calling?
Shawnee, it's incredible. We just got an email from the chief. He's alive, Jade, alive.
That could be anything. That could be anything.
Paige!
What the hell? This game gives you like 1 second to mourn or whatever. Yeah, she doesn't have nails.
Very sneaky, the whole code under the shoe bit.
You found them? You didn't screw up my settings, I hope.
They're exactly as I found them. Stench and all. Paige, you were...
Dead, I know. But you saved me. You're the one that brought me back to life. You're
Crying.
not the one you think you are, Jade. There's always been a prodigious energy hidden
She has a
deep
seizure.
inside you.
My god.
Now it's coming to the surface, and you're starting to understand it.
Paige, the kids, they...
Yes, I know. Kidnapped too. They've taken them to the Great Crypt. The only way to get there is by using the landing strip. We'll have to come back in the ship, but we can't do anything for them right now. There's too few of us. We need help in order to attack the lunar base in full force.
The only way of obtaining the support of the Hylians is to follow Nino's plan, wrap up the report, and use the long-range transmitter to broadcast it.
Okay, let's get a move on.
Let's get out of here.
You recovering? I know how it feels. I spent 16 hours in that machine. I thought I'd never get out.
I've been in it for 3 weeks.
It's been 3 weeks.
Jade, thanks for coming to my rescue.
I need one of you to stand on
Have
this.
to wrap up the report first, Jade.
What do you mean? What am I taking pictures of? I thought we had to Leave. Why wouldn't you let me leave? You said to go to the ship. That's the only way to take a picture. What? What? Stand on the dang button. Ugh. What do you mean? Unless the elevator got open somehow. What the hell? Came in to go out, I guess. I want sushi. Guys, why do you do this to me? Oh, it's changed. It's no longer a star. Open the dang thing. What do you want from me? Wait.
Don't blow your cover, Miss Jade. We have to bring back the information first.
To space! Well, I guess I'm in space. Two up. Two up. What am I? What's happening here? Do I want to go that way? Probably.
It's coming from over there.
I messed up.
I'm going.
Lucky. Had sushi earlier. Lucky. Oh, sushi. Really badly.
Nothing.
Nothing. You didn't see anything.
It's coming from over there.
Oh shit.
Intruder! Command, zone cleared. Authorization. Accorded.
Don't shoot me through the wall.
Zone cleared. Hey, you all right?
No, he's not. Go this way.
Alert! Alert! Command, zone cleared. Authorization. Accorded. Out!
Got him. Okay. Mess with their shipments. Oh god. The Great Crypt. Man. What is this system?
This network is becoming more than just a little nuisance.
What is this place? I think I want to go down there, probably. The green one, maybe. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Where you going? Ew. Ew.
As may it be true, you need me just as much as I need you, Your Excellency.
We're about to die. Take a picture! They're gonna turn as soon as I publish
Shawnee,
it.
88. Hurry up and broadcast
Wait
the
a
report from the
minute.
transmitter, and all of Hillis will be with us. The governor will surely be willing to help you.
Shawnee Orbes Meton. Shawnee Doms Theandra.
Sounds about me.
Shawnee Orbes Meton.
Damn it.
Shawnee Doms Theandra. Shawnee Orbes Meton. Shawnee Doms Theandra.
Or just leave. Yep, it's time to get out of here. I would question how you don't know you're on moon base, but then I remember you are smooth grade food. It's not my moon. It's not my moon base. This isn't Earth's moon. This is a different moon. The hell is this?
Hillian sadistically sacrificed, drained of all their energy by a Dom's priest. Revolt, citizens! Drive out the Alpha sections and the Doms!
Okay. This guy freaked out a little bit.
Double H, I saw the prisoners. It's horrible. There's hundreds of them.
Oh, we come back here. We leave. Where's the ship? And then we go back up there.
Be strong, Miss Jade. We must get to
Bye,
the
Michael.
transmitter. It's our only chance.
Music's pretty cool. Let's get out of here. Will you actually stand on the buttons now?
Okay.
Yes, you will. Thank you.
Hey, wait a minute. That's the Beluga. You managed to get the old girl up and running!
Because he's...
You kidding? I hardly had anything to do. You must have spent a lot of time on her.
What is this for? What? Guys, I need you out of my way.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Push the button. What's the point of this? Is the ship in the way? Someone on the opposite side. Need to hit the... Shoot. Can I hit this and do the thing? I don't think I can. Let's try. Oh. Oh, I messed up. I thought it wasn't going. Oops.
Okay.
Okay. No.
Okay.
And this. This.
Let's go.
What is that?
Hurry! Everyone to the transmitter room!
Let's go!
60mm cannon. Zigzag progression. Consonant. Peters H. 30.
Oh god.
Hang on tight. We're almost to the transmitter.
The game is very confusing on where it wants me to go. So to get on the ship and now I'm here. This isn't the ship. Why would the government have access to this? What?
You have control of the long-range transmitter? That's incredible! Quickly. If the population revolts, the Alpha sections will surely try to flee.
Q8N6. Where am I going? Q8N6.
Transmitter alignment.
Oh no!
Set target.
This isn't a radio, it's a giant gun!
Okay, enter data. It's up to you now, Jade.
Okay.
What?
Data
Data not recognized. Protected system. Logging. 10.
They're blocking the controls.
9. 8.
No problemo, ye.
Put your thing in.
6.
Your
Amigos,
pad?
Segundo el Magnifico is going to show you who is the best.
2. 1. System blocked.
Nice job, Magnifico. More like Secundo El Major Screw-Up, King of the Cretins, Pope of the Peanut.
Silenzio, my little piglet. Look,
Opening system data. Hello, General Secundo. At your service.
I have una amiga who would like to broadcast a little report. Set up an alignment on 2.1.3, por favor, mia bella.
Yes, sir, General.
Why'd she skate like that?
Broadcasting.
Why is it working now? What the heck?
Has reared its ugly head on your planet. With help from those traitors from the Iris Network,
Stop his words!
our enemy, the Doms, have broken through our protective borders and infiltrated your city. Enough is enough!
Amigos, señores, señoras, y of course, señoritas. Keep open your eyes, si tutti quanti. I no going to be wasting your time with big speeches. I just wanting to show you the whole big picture. Los Alpha Section are traitors, banditos, imposters, rascals, wooden nickels. Look at these photos that we have taken.
My photos, no!
The Alpha Sections are the
They suck!
accomplices of
No,
the Dom
please,
forces.
no!
The Alpha Sections are the ones who've been kidnapping the Hylians and taking them to the Doms. Once the victims arrive on the moon, they're drained of all their energy and die.
Since the beginning, we've been manipulated and deceived. Stop listening to the lies that the Alpha Sections are telling you.
Down with the Alpha Sections!
Down with the Alpha Section! Revolution!
What? That's not how that works. I'm looking to see the other people at the opposite side.
The kids are still on the Dom's base. We have to go back for them.
For the time being, we'd better evacuate the sector.
Nice strategy, soldier, but a bit late. Goodbye.
Auto destruction procedure engaged.
Run! Oh no, the saving panel. Ah, nice. Use a train while everything's exploding. Oh, that makes sense. That was weird.
Run! Run! Everything is going to blow!
Run into the wall. There's fire pouring out of the vents. Uh-oh.
They're trying to trap us inside! Quick! To
Did
the
you
ship!
see it reach 0 and then it did something else? Am I dumb? Yeah, it randomly from 1 minute did a 5-second countdown. Weird. Spider.
My parlor, said the spider to the fly.
What? I know that's probably like a.
Tractor beam activated!
No! It's probably like a poem, but I've never heard of that poem. It can fly?
They've got us in their tractor beam!
So, rodents, tangled in my web?
No.
really nuts on that thing.
Ooh, 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 ooh.
Fire!
What the
Keep
heck?
the tractor beam engaged!
Nothing of this. There we go.
Fire!
This is a weird boss battle. Whoa!
You've done some serious damage to them. Keep up the good work, Miss Jade.
I'm in a really weird position.
What were you hoping? You're doomed!
Ow, ow, ow. Ah!
Ah! We're losing control! Keep the tractor beam engaged!
But why would you do that?
We'll have to launch the hovercraft if we want to turn off the tractor beam.
Yeah! The coast is clear! We'll have no problem.
We have to get inside the spider in order to turn off the tractor beam.
Oh, sorry. You didn't say that. Wait, get out of... Get out of... Down to save. And let's go.
The truth has finally been revealed by our trustworthy colleagues from the Iris Network. The Hylian people have joined forces to drive the Alpha sections out of Hylis. Once again, the honorable journalistic profession was able to show that it had a preponderant role in the history.
Okay. Ah! Okay.
Intruder!
Cool.
Intruder!
Oh, jeez, I can't fight you.
Okay. Okay.
10-4.
Turn
Yes, sir.
around.
Yes, sir. 10-4. Yes, sir.
Okay.
The camera.
10-4.
Intruder! Intruder!
Oh my god, the guitar's going crazy in the background. Wow. My goodness, the camera.
Whoa! Nothing busted? Ow! Jade, I'm not feeling so hot. Do you have another Starkos?
Sure, do you guys share a health?
Here.
Or... No.
Here.
Well, time to get going. Baton! Where's the guy?
What were you hoping for, huh? Everyone you
Where
ever
are you?
loved is already dead. Your mother and father, the pig, and all those little brats. We've sucked them dry of all their fluids so that we could live longer.
Ew.
He's looking for you. He's been on your trail for centuries. Your days are numbered. May the angels of darkness rise to glory.
Okay. Just press this button.
We have to get back to the base. All the prisoners are still in there.
I heard some voices up there. Is there someone else still alive?
No, kill
No,
them.
there's no one left.
With my bare hands. My gun. Let's get out of here. Where's my thing? Where's my thing? Get in.
Landing strip in sight. Straight ahead.
How do I get up here? Can I even
Look
like?
out! They're sending in the cavalry!
Sweet Jesus, they're everywhere!
Can I even? Where's this sound? What is happening?
Fire! Keep him in your sights!
We have the support of the people of Hillis, Jade. We'll cover you. Try to get inside the base. We must save those that are still inside.
Okay, bye. Here? Ada land? Where am I landing at? See? I wish I'd just save while everything was happening. Like how the autosave works.
Triple elevator! Everyone in position!
This is the most inconvenient elevator.
Thanks for everything, my companions.
That was a weird line. Oh, I hate this.
You have finally come back to me. You have served your master well, Johnny. You alone have brought the Hillians to me. They have followed you blindly.
Miss Jade?
Dorthgal Parkai.
Ah! It's a trap! The controls aren't responding anymore!
You are not who you think you are. The pig has hidden your origins from you.
Jade, no! Don't listen to him!
You are the source of my powers, the instrument of my strength. They took you away in the hope of destroying me, but I have survived, feeding me with only the most miserable of sacrifices. They made you human, but you are not like them. You are mine, Johnny, and I am going to kill the human part of you.
Well, okay then.
Johnny Dom Yendra.
How's this gonna work? Ow.
Join us, Urid Obakan.
How did I hit you? What is happening?
Johnny.
What the?
Awaiting your
He's
orders,
cloned
Miss Jade.
them. Oh, I gotta hit him that way.
Carlson and Peters!
That is not where I aim. Not at all.
Ten-4. Yes, sir. Attack!
This boss fight's weird.
Carlson and Peters!
My god, that aiming doesn't do
10-4.
anything. It's right in front of me, and yet I can't aim for anything.
Are you all right, Miss Jade?
Yes, sir. Attack!
I have to hold it down.
Carlson and Peters!
What? Complete opposite direction. And face to the ground.
10-4. Yes, sir. Attack!
Excuse me, how did that miss?
Carlson and Peters! 10-4.
Sorry, what am I aiming at? I had no control.
Yes, sir. Attack!
Oh, there. Why is that where you aim?
Carlson and Peters!
Good, let's never do that again. That's way too low.
10-4.
Shoot.
Yes, sir. Attack!
Get that thing. Good job. Now can I fight you normally? Or are you just gonna be weird?
Your friends will pay the price of your stubbornness.
Oh no!
Shawnee, surrender. Shawnee, Uadons. Shawnee,
Oh no. Oh. Ow. Oh. Ooh. Ow. Help if you let me get up. Oh. I can't touch that. I dodged it. Nice.
Shawnee, Uadons. Shawnee, Uyel.
It's your fault that we're suffering, Miss Jade. Abandon.
Bro, I feel nothing. How do I even... How?
Join us, Miss Jade. We have to abandon the fight, Miss Jade. It's your fault that we're suffering, Miss Jade. Abandon. Join us, Miss Jade.
I bought a bunch of the cups.
We have to abandon the fight, Miss Jade.
Ow!
It's your fault that we're suffering, Miss Jade. Abandon.
It's very quiet. Why is it quiet?
Losing control of your spirit, Shawnee. Shawnee Obakan.
Oh, you just called me a baka for a second. I was like, what the hell? What the heck did you just do? Nope, get out of the camera. What is happening? Why is everything slow? This is hell. Oh, the controllers are backwards. Have fun. Oh, up and down is fine. No, it's not. Down is up. Left is right. Oh god. This is horrible. And we're good. Maybe. No, we're not. The slow is gone. What the hell? Can't get up. I can't move. Help. What was that? Well, I seem to be trapped in a corner. Okay. Ugh. Here.
We have to abandon the fight, Miss Jade. It's your fault that we're suffering, Miss Jade. Abandon. Join us, Miss Jade. We have to abandon the fight, Miss Jade.
Now these dumb backwards controls.
Losing control of your spirit, Shawnee. Shawnee Obakan.
Damn it. Back in time. Oh! Oh god.
All your deeds are dictated by my will.
Oh my gosh, I have no time for that.
To escape your destiny, Shawnee.
Yeah.
You are mine forever. I am part of you.
What the fuck?
All your deeds are dictated by my will.
Bro, I have no idea what you're saying.
Those trying to escape your destiny,
These backwards controls suck.
you are mine
Oh.
forever. I am part of you.
Okay.
All your deeds are dictated by my will. Those trying to escape your destiny, Shawnee.
thing gonna die?
You are mine forever. I am part of you.
Am I supposed to do something else?
All your deeds are dictated by my will. Don't try to escape your destiny, Johnny. You are mine forever.
This is dumb.
We have to abandon the fight, Miss Jade. It's your fault that we're suffering, Miss Jade. Abandon. Join us, Miss Jade.
My eyes cannot see. Too many flashing lights.
You're losing control of your spirit, Shawnee. Shawnee Obakan.
This is a very long cutscene, but not cutscene. Because I can't move.
Shawnee Udons. Shawnee Uyel. Don't try to escape your destiny, Shawnee.
Okay.
I am part of you.
I'm locked to the corner. And I'm dead.
We have to abandon the fight, Miss Jade.
This sucks.
It's your fault that we're suffering, Miss Jade. Abandon.
Good.
Join us, Miss Jade. We have to abandon the fight, Miss Jade. It's your fault that we're suffering, Miss Jade. Abandon.
You're losing control of your spirit, Shawnee. Shawnee Obakan.
What is happening?
Shawnee Udons. Shawnee Uyel. Don't try to escape your destiny, Shawnee.
Oh my god! I have no time to get up!
I am part of you. All your deeds are dictated by my will.
What the fuck am I doing?
Don't try to escape your destiny, Shawnee. You are mine forever.
It's the fact that I get knocked down that is ridiculous. Okay.
All your deeds are dictated by my will.
no chance to get up before you're hitting me again.
All your deeds are dictated by my will. Those trying to escape your destiny, Johnny. You are mine forever. I am part of you.
What the fuck, even?
All your deeds are dictated by my will. Those trying to escape your destiny, Johnny.
I have no chance to get up.
You are mine forever. I am part of you.
You die.
All your deeds are dictated by mine.
My god. Shut up. What the heck was that? I completed the game. Oh my god, the frames. What the hell is even going on? Oh, I forgot to go to PNG mode. Oops. No one said nothing. There we go. Oh my god. Shoddy moved a little bit. That was weird. Wow. So what do we think? Where's food? I had to leave so that the cutscene would play. Right? I think Fish Fallout 1. Gosh dang! But yeah, I think the game is fun to play more than anything. I don't know why, but the story does this thing where it's like, oh, there's a problem. Oh, it's fixed immediately. And I'm like, what even? I like stained glass. It looks cool. Oh my god, I can fast forward. That's awesome. My house is still broken. Uh-oh. New pictures? Kid running after dude. Dog in camera. Kid pretended to end dog. Weird that picture. Are we just celebrating meanwhile our house is broken? What about rebuilding? Uh-oh. He's infected. And we will never know what happens. Because the game that they're trying to make is a prequel. That won't answer what the heck just happened. Or maybe it will. In a backward sense. Oh my gosh, this is so much people. So many people. Oh, I guess these are the new? What are these called? Credits. And then the animated ones were the old ones, maybe? Is this... Yeah, I think this is the new one, because this had the anniversary edition. And some other stuff. I can't help but notice how much projects... people... there are now. Compared to old games where it was just like, there's just 20 people. It's about 20, maybe 40. Now it's like 200. This is more than 200. I don't know how much this is. Maybe like almost 2,000. Oh my gosh. There are so many! I'm like trying to read all this. This is too much. Oh, we're near the end. We're not. Events? Like event planners or just events followed by people's names? What? Content creators. What? How is this still going? How is this still going? Specialist problem management. What? How are we still here? How are we still? This is crazy. They put everyone in here. Finance. Marketing analytics. Supply chain. What? They named every human on Earth for this. It seems so. We've been here forever. Thank God I have a fast forward button. Can you imagine actually sitting here? How long do you think the credits would be if you just let it run without the fast forward? Are we near the end? It keeps like gaslighting me. There we go. Hooray! Goodness. 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 Oh. Interesting. What is that? I guess we're... Huh. Reproduction phase. Oh, wow. What is this? What is this? What is this? Why is there just a random image of reality? What is this? And why is it called the Love Boat? What are we looking at? Public reveal. Looks nice. Oh, that's actually a pretty cool idea for like a doorway thing. What is that? The Love Boat is the Love Boat. Supposedly the credits are 10 minutes long. Oh no. Losh. Oh, we could wait. What is this? Our story begins in spring of 1999. Two teams from Ubisoft Montpellier, I don't know how to say that, and Ubisoft Paris are putting the final touches up on Rayman 2 due out in October. Okay. Paris will soon move on to work on Rayman 3, and Team Blue wants to work on a new universe. What the? Team starts with the research phase for its next project. First, they explore telling the tale of a young Merlin the magician and his pet companion Venus. Soon ideas take shape and concept art for more urban environments are done. One idea is to tell the story of a young girl sick in bed in the hospital, escaping through her dreams. Okay. In a later version, the girl was taking care of orphans in town slums, finding ways to get by and survive. Already the team is thinking about large, expansive, and dangerous environments and intricate cities. In the surrounding deserts, we find all sorts of mishmashed encampments to explore. That actually looks pretty cool. What is the thing in the air, though? Is it an asteroid? A heroine, or heroine, whatever, would be able to trade with different merchants, and she would have to infiltrate a religious cult. What? As this research progresses, environments get a more modern and cyberpunk influence, and spaceships making their appearance. What? Okay. In a small apartment located in Montpellier's historical center, the team toils away. The heat was so intense that the summer had several GPUs burned out. Okay. Soon the team starts looking for Up to the Stars. What if they could build an adventure game, not with only a few levels to complete, but with several planets to explore? I couldn't explore planets. There was only the moon. From the get-go, the ambition is enormous, especially at the time. The idea is to give an experience of freedom and discovery on the ground, in space, and even underwater. Fully living and functional cities would exist with their own inhabitants, shops, and traffic lights. Prototypes for realistic traffic simulations start being developed. This is very ambitious. As usual with projects from the team in Montpellier, I don't know how to say this. Mediterranean influence is clearly present in the architecture and overall mood. Military bases would give opportunities for combat and infiltration, even though the team is already thinking of ways to provide interesting gameplay beyond simple violence. Simple violence? Okay. New engine! Ooh. In parallel to the conception of the universe, programmers developed the technology that would allow them to create these large open worlds. The Jade engine was born. They made an engine of her? Or before this? And then named the character after her? This? What? Oh. Oh. The Jade engine was fully integrated, allowing developers to create assets directly in engine and see their changes being updated in real time, a massive leap forward for the time. This is a lot of information. What is this? The Jade engine could do it all. It even featured a snake minigame for the calmer hours of the day. Oh, that's what this is. And a secret button that would send a programmer to bring you a cup of coffee. Aw. After Beyond Good and Evil, the Jade engine would evolve and be used for a number of big franchises. At Ubisoft, some parts of it can still be found in today's engines. That's interesting. I wish they listed some of them. Story where the team starts creating the Gang of Exterminators, a ragtag family that specializes in removing oh my god, my eyes! Vermin from infested places. In this animated storyboard, we can already see the key elements of the future experience. A spaceship enters orbit and flies across the vast oceans in intriguing landscapes. This is very interesting to me. Am I hearing music? Yes. Back then, the heroine was called Sally, and she was accompanied by her brother Nino and her adoptive uncle Paige, a pig hybrid. Oh. When's the music still playing? Interesting. Here's a early look at concept art for Nino and a very peculiar looking Paige. Okay. He has very soulless eyes. For storyboards, the team has to ship a demo of a few levels to demonstrate their intent. This storyboard shows a gameplay sequence where Sally's entering a warehouse. There's the rats. They really like the rats. They were interstellar exterminators, which makes sense in this concept. A warehouse that would later become the basis for the Neutropolis? Is that what that's supposed to be? Factory? Neutropolis factory? I don't... Sally has to maneuver around dangerous environments to get to the source of the infestation. She gets a ladder covered in an acidic substance and spots strange tracks on the ground. Sally is still in touch with the rest of the gang. Paige and Nino thanks to her remarkable headgear. Bug. Sally, what's that noise? Sally? My bad, guys. The acid has eaten away at the metallic parts. Be careful. Here's a sequence switches to gameplay, and we learn to play by climbing the ladder, following the tracks, and jumping over a small gap. The second jump requires some momentum before we start to get to sliding down a chain and spotting some more shrimp-like tracks. What does that mean? Is this supposed to be like small? Though if you don't finish Fallout 1, how about Bioshock 1? Bioshock. I plan on finishing Fallout 1. I also plan on playing Bioshock again. While the camera moves around, we get to meet some rats for the first time. They will remain in all versions of this game up until the final release. What do you mean until the final release? There was rats in this game. Short platforming section in which Sally needs to jump down from crate to crate. Sally picks up some substance on the ground. These are fresh. 10 minutes max. Ew. Put it down! Oh goodness, what is happening here? Sally comes upon a carcass swarming with rats, a disgusting sight. Wow. More rats get to the carcass. One comes out of its mouth with another one through its nostril. Ew. Sally tries to get down unnoticed, but she's spotted and panic ensues. The rats are fleeing through a tunnel at the back of the room. Sally moves towards the tunnel, gets her weapon out. The noise is getting louder. Rats are fleeing back towards Sally. We can hear the shrimp getting closer. As the creature gets closer, a crate falls down on a rat. What? We finally get a good look at the boss. It's a 3D model, and animations will be used in the final game for the Astacus. I'm not saying that last part. A small and harmless animal to photograph. It's currently stabbing a rat. I guess to photograph in the actual game itself. But it was stabbing a rat. Building the demo. Oh. Why does this look like that one game? Specifically the one on the top. It looks like that bike game. I don't remember what it was called. The date for the presentation of the demo is set February 2000. Here is the entrance of the warehouse, complete with tutorial jumps and a chain going down into the abyss. And here's another room of the warehouse with the infamous shrimp tracks we saw in the storyboard, leaving the mountain of boxes and crates. What am I looking at? Another sequence has us fly through a dangerous canyon aboard an absolutely adorable looking spaceship. Okay. Later in the demo, Sally learns that the infestation were caused by a mysterious cult ruled by quite creepy looking priests. The adventure leads her to their lair, a dark and nightmarish location. This is weirdest. Where she needs to activate crystals to open imposing doors and progress further down. What the? There is not much left of the sinister environments that make up the cult's lair, but we have the music. In this level, called Promenade, Sally's footsteps produce piano notes we can hear in the music, creating an eerie effect. Huh. Especially since you need to go through a long corridor under striking arches leading to an imposing door. What the hell? The singing scared me. This is weird. Very, very weird. Interesting though, but also weird. Saladin needs to cross a maze of tunnels with this music playing, leading to a conversion space between inside a massive conical shaped room. When we get to the grandiose, ominous sacrifice room, what the where those who resist meet their end, probably a good place for a boss fight. The soothing music playing here will be reused later on the final game, but in a completely different context. I don't remember where this was used. Sacrifice! 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 Ow, my hand. In the rest of the files, we can find gigantic doors with their organic interpreters, a hanging crystal, and some more foreboding bits of architecture. Why is it so alien? Finally, the demo ends in a more exotic type of place, an alien planet where we can meet some of the peaceful inhabitants we just freed from the cult. Interesting. But just in case this wasn't enough, the team also worked on a racetrack bordered by quaint houses, one we could possibly drive through with the official Insecti truck. Okay. Now for the real thing. After a successful presentation of the demo, this is a completely different game. The team gets the go-ahead to refine their concept. This starts with a nearly definitive look for the exterior of the factory. The building's striking silhouette remains in the final game. Yes. An evolution of the look for the factory's interior with something that looks a lot like the final elevator room. My god. The military starts appearing in concept arts and sketches, providing a more realistic antagonist to Sally and the player. Sally's actions become more defined as well, primarily via platforming, of course. Dealing with the rats and soldiers infesting the factory, or playing with electricity design documents from those days lists many different elements Sally can interact with: wind, ice, light, sound, goo! Oh! But electricity seems to excite the team the most, and the ideas start coming together. Sally and the military man, her new companion, can become conductive or insulated to solve puzzles. What? These videos are the first tests for the implementation of electrical special effects. The electrical arcs are already nearly final. Is this supposed to be Beyond Good and Evil 2? No, this is supposed to be how they did everything. Pre-production phase. Wow, look at those old computers. A few months later, the team moves into a new building, the Villa, a large house in the southern style. The team needs to deliver a vertical slice a section of the game in near final quality to validate the experience. Whoa. The story gets a major upgrade with new storyboards and synopsis seemingly every day. The team wants to deliver a more mature and emotional experience. Companionship is at the center of both stories and gameplay. At this stage, it's even planned for Sally to get 4 to 5 different sidekicks throughout her adventure. And then it became only 2. But for now, the focus is on the factory level where Sally and Paige need to fix the elevator before getting split up. That is what happens in the game. And Sally stumbles upon a dark crystal torturing a poor soldier. And thanks to her new Dom's glove, Sally can free the poor military man who is already called Double H. Wow, he already had a name. The Iris Network was called the Spoon back then. Spoon! Okay. Later on, she witnesses her dear Uncle Paige being carried away by the military forces. She's powerless to do anything about it. Stays the same. Then Sally gets to Paige's gear while he gets packed up. Finally, Sally notices a Nazha priest, an old name for the Doms, manipulating a soldier who then throws a dark crystal at her and starts the boss fight. It's about the same. Luckily, Double H comes to the rescue. We can see through the entire section how close the scenario for the factory is to being final already, even at its early stage. That's interesting to me. Wow, it's about the same. The boss at the end of the factory is called Boxman, and already has a nearly final design too. Wow, Boxman. Numerous other design documents from the time show us that the other elements are already nearly final too. The rats, the electropods, the lipsticks, I don't know what those are, or the Cyclops robot. Other documents show enemies that will greatly evolve or won't be seen again, such as the leeches, the devourers later on, or the crawling cockroaches. Similarly, interactive gameplay elements like the hollow pillars, the electromagnet, or the lightning beams will not survive this phase of research and development. Sort of did, and sort of did not. This is also when the iconic camera starts appearing. The team always had a mind to offer a less violent type of gameplay loop and progression than just combat. What am I looking at? What is this? Money? What is this? What am I looking at? What am I looking at? Back then, you earned money by selling incriminating shots to magazines. By framing the right elements, you could create combos and your revenues would skyrocket. Weird. You could even sell the photos of rare creatures to the collector. Weirdly named Yvonne. I don't know how to say this. Being a plunger in French. Okay. A few months later, the team has made great progress on what is now called the Nutropolis Factory. It looks about the same. Which is surprising to me. We get to the factory with a prototype of the hovercraft, and we are greeted by a message in a very early user interface from Robert Despone. Literally, Robert from Spoon. I see. Rats are everywhere, but especially on piles of neutrals? I don't know. The ancestor of the K-pups. Jade can find crates of materia, then a magic energy she could use in combat to launch spells. She doesn't have spells? That's so much. To fix the elevator, Jade and Paige have to find a fuse in the generator room. They have to take down a XB-24 robot first. The puzzle with giant fuses is already there, as well as rats, a lot of rats, and cow carcasses, a relic from the first version of the warehouse. Yeah, that seemed very off from me. When I walked in on it, I was like, what the? Why is this here? I was wondering why there was a lot of rats in the beginning of the game. Jade and Paige got separated at the freight elevator, which leads to Jade fending off a Cyclops before stumbling upon a dark crystal and a soldier in pretty bad shape. Okay. Thanks to her new military glove, Jade can break down the crystal and free Double H, who doesn't have a face yet. He will keep his helmet on for now. Then it's time for poor Uncle Jay's kidnapping. Paige. Why did I say Jade? Jade then needs to cross the factory, trying to avoid the section. Oh, the guards were invincible back then. Uh-oh. Finally, we get to see a very early military man being hypnotized by a priest before we get to face the big boss. A few months later, the team has made a great... Oh, I already read that. Slaughterhouse. Beginning of 2001. I thought you said you were gonna be done by 2000. We start to see concept art of the new major environment, the sewers, and the slaughterhouse. With very first drawings, we immediately get the feeling of a hostile place packed with giant saw blades, animal carcasses, and dark red walls. Oh no. In the first iterations, giant worms would chase you in your hovercraft down the maze of traps, and you would cross over bones. Yeah, no. But it was already planned for you to need to escape from the race, of course. To be able to get there, the competition was much less colorful back then. Yeah. The sewer required you to perform a few jumps to get into the room. From room to room? Oh no. Something that will be removed in subsequent versions. Thank goodness. And the giant portal puzzle was already quite the head-scratcher even back in the day. Yeah. Now, though, it's time to get into the belly of the beast, fending off the numerous not an easy task, but it's worth it to capture the horrors of human trafficking. What? We're having to escape the police robot that chases us back even through the sewers. That's not all the team is making progress on. The adventure now begins in Paige's workshop called Home. And the hangar starts taking shape. I found this so interesting. And from there we can get the hovercraft and visit Hilly's to get to a very early version of Black Isle. Ooh. I like how murky the concept art is. Where we can fight an early version of the Petrolamax. Oh, the giant monster creature. This level was added late in the process as a way to spend more time and connect with Paige. Apparently the team has not forgotten its objective to give players a sense of discovery and exploration. Early prototypes of the Beluga allow players to fly across hills. But also in space! That'd be cool. Where we get to meet the familiar yet creepy type of creature. That's not all the team is making progress on. Oh, I read that. The Love Boat! Having moved from a small apartment to a nearby villa before, the Ubisoft and Campfire Studios slowly and narrowly avoided a disaster. Uh-oh! Territorial raids tore down, flooded the studio's ground floor. Oh wow. The equipment is upstairs, no lasting damage was something. What's with this music though? Why is this music for this disaster? What the heck? Well. Okay. This is the 20th anniversary stuff? Probably. In December 2001, the team finally reaches the vertical slice stage and captures gameplay sequences to show it internally. It's about the same, which is surprising. The footage without sound features a walkthrough of the vertical slice beginning at Home, Paige's workshop. Here we see a cutscene in which Paige links up Jade's camera to an early version of her sack. Wow, it's just literally a sack. A satchel. It'll end up being cut later as the introduction of the game will be reworked. It is an interesting to note that some elements, like this cutscene, will change very little until the final game is shipped. Levelcraft also gets a brand new look since July. You say this like we're doing it month by month. We're not doing it month by month. The second part of the vertical slice takes place on the Black Isle, where we first encounter the pack of those. Perfect opportunity to showcase some hand-to-hand combat. Huh. Blow poison at you. The Polinaire, whatever, also breathes a dangerous poison gas from which some oxy pills were planned at some point. What? Graphically, the team made a lot of progress on the Black Isle environments, especially since the location was added quite late in production. And you said what? But this was like a vertical slice. Why was this added late? Page. Page's super action already exists. The jet boots might not produce their super puff of smoke yet, but they're still already effective. The mighty bull was already pretty scary back then. Don't touch it while it's spinning. Don't forget to help Page when he's being electrocuted by the jellyfish. But don't forget to help Page when he's something. Oh, I already read that. Never mind. Bonk. We now get to the factory where that darn elevator appears to be fixed for once. Who made the darn elevator? It was a lot grayer. He threw a frisbee? That wouldn't work very well. Oh. I wish I could read the words at the bottom. Pretty sure they're mostly the same. The kidnapping of Uncle Page was already soul-crushing even back then. That's how you snuck around? You just tiptoed? Okay. His shows! Oh my goodness. Zoom in. First internal trailer. Thanks to the gameplay recorder for the vertical slice, the team was able to edit a short internal hype trailer. The trailer was set to a 1999 electronic music classic. We unfortunately could not feature the original music here for licensing reasons. Boo! But we can still admire the progress that was made on all the different levels and gameplay. I knew it was French. What is this sound? On top of the previous footage, we can see here the early prototypes of open world combat against the flying snake and even dogfighting in orbit. What is happening? In any case, the game is nearly ready to be publicly announced, and then something happened. Something happened. Something happened because it changed. Something happened. What happened? Getting ready. It is early 2002, and while the team is not as tired as our friend Double H, a big decision had to be made. The game will be revealed. I couldn't read fast enough. The team therefore gets ready for a hectic few months, as much work remains to be done, and the content needs to be done up to stuff for public demo. On Black Isle, a new cutscene provides Paige with his favorite wrench. And it becomes apparent that our favorite uncle has taken up smoking as a New Year's resolution. Okay. What? Broken elevator at the factory gets a new introductory cutscene to... Ew, there's like gunk coming out of it. I don't like how quiet it is. It's too quiet. Oh, it's March 2002. In which Jade still does not have all her facial expressions yet. She doesn't really have facial expressions in game either. There's the sounds. We get to see the Dark Crystal in the video for the first time. Music playing here is one of the same time frame called Stress. It will not feature in the final game. This is the gameplay sequence that ended up being cut from in the slaughterhouse. What? What is that? What am I looking at? There. Okay. I don't know what we're looking at. Finally, the first interactions with the terrible has been added, much to the misfortune of our companions. And us. Back to when Paige just stood there and watched us die. April, only a few more weeks to go. The work on the cutscene is ongoing, like here in the Black Isle. Oh my god, the flashing lights. My eyes! Oh, Paige changed. He has eyes now. He's also smoking. Oh no! That scene again. Castellac. How long into the game dev cycle was Jane named Sally? She still is in these. I have no idea. I don't know when her brother disappeared. She had a brother, and the brother just left. We get to... What is that? We get versions with temporary music and voices. Don't mind the bug. Whatever, dying here.
Pas mal pour une jeunette et un vieux bout de
On a
lard.
réussi, Paige! Waouh, quelle équipe!
This is so dang interesting to me.
Ce monsieur de Casteltruc.
The car! Let's say hello to the very first look at Sorry, we meant to say Mr.
Félicitations, mademoiselle Sally. Vous avez...
Arrête. J'ai 2 mots à dire, mais à ton patron.
Mademoiselle Sally, je crois que je vous dois quelques explications.
Huh. Whoa, what happened to the car? Oh, it just falls off rather than him actually flying out of it. And his fingers through the windshield.
Ça ira pas plus loin par là.
Un faucheur. Ils ont lâché un faucheur.
sicken a Reaper on us. The factory's walkthrough evolved as well, now featuring the feared Reaper. It's like we must keep an eye on the docks. It's getting too risky, Jade. Kids, they need us. Stop while we're still can. Whoa. We still have a chance to find them here. Huh? Were the parents kidnapped? What's up, dude? Gets it. Gets his face. Okay. Ground beef. What? They replaced my brain with ground beef. Was that a thing that he said? I don't think he said that. Miss Tablespoon?
Sally. Je m'appelle Sally. Et je ne sais pas du tout comment on va pouvoir sortir d'ici.
De ce côté-là, je pense pouvoir vous être utile.
What is this music? Double H, Triple Z, whatever pleases you, don't ask me.
Moi, je vois plus qu'une seule chose. 10 minutes de plus et j'y passais pour de bon. Je vous dois la vie.
The Spoon?
Désormais, vous pouvez compter sur moi, mademoiselle Le Spoon.
Sally.
What is happening to the door?
À votre service, mademoiselle Sally Le Spoon.
I love when games glitch, it's hilarious to me. The music we hear now is called Haley's Ballad, but it will not feature in the final game. Nice, I guess. I think they're trying to say Jade so it doesn't get confusing. This music does not fit any of what's happening right now. We saw the very first version of Han in the previous video, but it is far from being the last. This character will get quite a lot of iteration during development. Yeah. This is the early version of the Reaper and had quite a pale complexion. The model itself, however, was pretty much nailed from the get-go. We ever watched that? Between Good and Evil. The month of April is rich in new updates to the game. We explore more of Hillis with the hovercraft, my god, and environments we will not see in the future. The dome is interesting. The exterior of the lighthouse takes shape as well, including the small inhabitants. The prototype versions of the orphans did not include animal hybrids yet. What do you mean? There's one right there. What? There's two. There's two pictures of animal hybrids. And technically Paige is an animal hybrid. I'm confused. Here's the look at some of the concept art we were done for the orphans. That were done for the orphans. My god, I can't read. And the different kind of kids we would encounter during the game. Just the Rayman. Okay, the lighthouse also gets its first interior as well. We can see the Rayman's training was all the rage on TV back then. I see. We see the first version of Ming Su's shop with our favorite walrus hybrid already behind the counter. While the epic chase sequence leading to the slaughterhouse takes shape, and the first aircraft and flying machines. Why am I hearing stuff? Flying machines start populating the skies of Hillis, a very important element to make the world feel alive. It's like playing music right now. The Beluga allows us to discover more of Hillis from above with early versions of the volcano and city and also a satellite in orbit. Interesting. The user interface also gets touched up with the introduction of the iconic handmade font and the famous circular menu that will set the game apart from its peers. The hacking part was horrible. Finally, we had screenshots of the mysterious room and art gallery. The giant statue that Jade climbs is one of its pieces, and the collector, whatever, seems to be managing the place. The visuals. Truth knows no bounds. Discovery begins. Huh. Ubisoft used to look like that. The font stayed the same. But what's with the rainbow? Battle stations everyone. It's mid-April and the team needs to produce the communication assets in less than a month for E3. First with the key art here and its different iterations. When did E3 become a thing? Then a gigantic 22-meter-long, 6-meter-high banner to decorate the project's area of the Ubisoft booth. Goodness, these words. Early May, several different tests are done on the render of Jade to complete the first game's press kit. Project BG and E. The project gets its first temporary name and logo back then. BG and E stood for Between Good and Evil, not beyond we have today. Finally, a selection of beautiful screenshots allow us to appreciate how far the game has come until then, and there is still a lot more to come. The videos!
Loyal Hillians.
The front, the team
War
produced a
has
version
reared
of
its
General
ugly head on your planet.
I don't know.
With
Speech to
help
feature
from
in the
those
demo,
traitors
complete with the
from
marching
Spoon,
alpha sections.
The enemy
Looking
Doms
doms.
have broken through our protective borders and infiltrated your
Oh, that's
city.
what they used to look like?
Each and every day, they stab you in the back. A friend, a brother, a son.
I'm scared of what
Enough
they might
is
say.
enough. Unite our forces. Join the Alpha Sections, and together we will overcome. Join the Alpha Sections, and you will know the taste of victory. Go to our proud soldiers of the Hylian army. They will guide you to us. They will guide you to glory.
Mm-hmm. Team also worked on a reveal trailer here in a work-in-progress short format. Like she was about to run off the cliff. Looks about the same. Which is surprising to me. I'd expect most of this to be, like, cut. You get to see different sequences from the slaughterhouse that ended up being cut, like the giant worm chase. That would have been cool. Oh, it's green now. You're about to kick him into the air? What? That would have been cool. Why would you want a first-person shot? This is horrible. What? They're slowly losing the space element, I see. And here's the final version of the trailer, which we can still download from the internet today. Why didn't you just get rid of the main? What? It's the same trailer. Wait, maybe not. So many memories. Back when everything used to look like this, my god. On the computer screen. All the fizzles. I did find it weird that the slaughterhouse didn't really have anything slaughtered. Confused me. Paige actually helping. Oh my goodness. Was Paige taking pictures instead of Jade? Or both of them? Frames. He's so sad. This trailer's about the same. My eyes. Oh yeah, that one pearl is the only pearl that's able to do this. The rest of them didn't do that. Didn't become enemies. There's a lot of close-ups of her just staring at things blankly. Feedback. On May 16th, 2002, Ubisoft sends out a press release to officially announce Project BGNE, along with a few screenshots of the promise of a world with no bounds. From May 22nd to May 26th, a few members of the team go to Los Angeles to attend E3 and present the game to journalists from all over the world. Does E3 still look like this? I have no idea. On the massive Ubisoft booth, Project BG&E had a hard time keeping up with the other companies' other monster franchises. There was other monster franchises? Press coverage is thin, but positive journalists seem to really like the demo, featuring a part of the Black Isle and free exploration of Hillis and the Hovercraft and Beluga. The trailer will release on the internet a few days later. Where did they release it? Did YouTube exist? I don't think YouTube existed. And with its new promise is made, the game is announced to release in early 2003. That one was kept. Production phase. Story of the Doms. With the game now in production and a tentative release date looming, it is time to make some tough choices. Two important elements will soon disappear. Those. Story recap tells us that the Doms were not always the evil entity that we know now. Back then, they were a peaceful alien tribe bullied by the Purple Force's old Alpha sections. You can see in this excerpt from the General propaganda speech how the peaceful Doms are now represented as a belligerent people with bloodthirsty eyes. You don't think E3 is still... I don't know nothing about games. I thought E3 still existed. Or is it like PAX? It's PAX. Maybe. I don't remember. I don't go there. Jade's adventure will originally bring her to the Purple Force's moon base to free a Dom who has known Jade since childhood. Interesting. Was planned to become Jade's third companion after Paige and Double H was supposed to be the one to reveal her power and her true name, Shawnee. Yeah, it seemed a bit. What the heck is that? It seemed a bit weird near the end. But the purple forces are manipulated by another entity, the whatever. Originally unified with the peaceful Doms as one species, they became their evil nemesis after an internal war. Originally, Jade should have helped the Doms against Blah even further, notably by crossing interdimensional portals. That would lead her to the world of the Doms. That makes sense. That explains why it's called the between good and evil. Because you start with the bad guys, then you go to the good guys, and you're in between both of them. Instead, it becomes beyond because they were like, never mind, never mind. We're taking this out. Ooh, cool. The Dom's World concept art showcases organic alien environments, from dense exotic jungles to enchanting mineral caves, all populated by a peaceful tribe of the Doms who would teach Jade their powers and wisdom. What am I looking at? On the side, what is that? Something eats you, spits you out, and burns? Design documents describe different kinds of experiences the player might encounter while on the Dom's planet, like dealing with dangerous insects and plants. Don't step on the Dom's food supply, otherwise Jade might end up covered in some very sticky substance, and a flashlight could have helped against some of the more exotic foes. Blind them? No, you shine a flashlight on them and they exploded. Okay. E3 is definitely still a thing. I don't know nothing. Yeah, why did it explode? It just randomly exploded. But at the end of 2002, oh wow, it's a Wikipedia page. I think. It is decided to simplify the story or cut, letting the team focus instead on making the new Doms the great evil we all know today. Interesting. Refocusing. The story recap we saw previously also offers a unique perspective on the state of the story at the stage of development. For example, we discover Cramble, Jade's associate and a very active human who drives around on a scooter. He's obviously the precursor to our good old hologram Secundo. We also noticed that Paige was a hybrid clone back then. What? A notion that will be very much be developed in a future prequel. It's been going on for 15 years. For 15 years! And a walkthrough document from the time that tells us that Jade was originally to get her camera from Worf's mouth. Who? And that the Mama Go garage was originally located in the city. We also discovered that before getting to the moon, Jade was going to have to take down a satellite in orbit over Hillis, and that the final boss was a massive Dom's ship. Sort of the same? Sort of the same? While not much remains from the original satellite in the game, a lot of the research was done in order to define its look. So some of the architectural elements will remain in the game's final sequences. Oh, so what am I looking at? In terms of the story, barely a few weeks after the first synopsis was written, an animated storyboard for a new introduction was already prototyped. This is the one we know. Why is it all pixelated? Why didn't you just draw this? (22) Race human. Name Jade. With her cow pants. Uh-oh. My eyes, they burn. Weird egg things from the sky are still far from the Dom's meteorite we will end up seeing. Okay. Progress being made as the final structure of the story takes shape, though more content will end up being cut, such as characters we will never meet, a mother, organizer of the hovercraft races, and her lobotomized sons, or the smuggler, all part of the slaughterhouse levels. What? Why were her sons lobotomized? What? It's finally time for Mamago family to come into their own. The garage is being integrated on throughout. What is this supposed to say? Integrated throughout the end of the year, alongside its endearing musical signature. It's about the same. The city and its canals also take shape little by little, starting with new concept art for the canals. Again, the Mediterranean influences remain a strong artistic principle for the city. More detailed research and concept art are done for the city's center and its various shops and booths. Dog. Fido? Fibo? Does that say Fido or Fibo? Handwritten lists on the concept art drawings tell us more about what could have been. We see mentions of Nino's house, for example. This looks like the place. There's a lot less colors, though. And billboards. Finally, the other two iconic elements of the game, yet conceptualized in the fall, the fishing boats and the Dom's tornadoes. And this 10-minute long gameplay footage dated. Oh gosh. Why is it 10 minutes long? Do they not have the boost buttons yet? The boats are present in navigating, and we see occurrences of the first versions of the Dom's attacks from the sky happening randomly throughout the day. In the world of Hillus looks more and more like the one we know today, we can still marvel at the technical breakthroughs that made this game possible back then. The water still looks pretty good, surprisingly. We can interact with flowing water with real-time reflections under a continuous day and night cycle without loading, and on a very large map. Truly a pioneering set of innovations. That is true. Usually there was a lot of loading stuff. I guess. I don't know. Legend of Zelda did it. I know nothing. Wish I could speed this up. Is that all that's being said? I wish I could skip this. Speed it up. Skip one of them. What does E3 have now? I don't know. I've never been. Okay, the boat's kind of freaking out. Do they have the enemies still? It doesn't seem like it. Can't tell. Maybe that's what that is? In the distance? Or is that just a boat? No, the enemy's there. It just didn't do nothing. Oh gosh, that underwater look was terrifying. Where it briefly showed underwater. Well, additional content. It is the year of the release, though the project has progressed very well. There is still much to be done, and the release date is postponed until the end of the year. Oh. First up, time to polish what already works. Designers go through the entire game to fine-tune the action sequences using 5 attributes: stress, sync, precision, memory, and cleverness. What? Aside from that, the internal feedback asks for additional content in order to reach 15 hours of gameplay. For this, the team will be helped by Ubisoft Casablanca on 2 types of maps. First, the crazy old man maps. What? Before they became the looter caverns. Oh, okay. The idea was to chase a crazed lunatic to his lair to get our hands on his stash. What? Why would we do this? Then the stealth maps requiring platforming and infiltration skills from the players. These maps will, for most of them, ultimately become the alpha section areas. Finally, the metal snake battles need to have their design updated. We can even see that an additional fight was planned right in the city canals. Huh. Beyond good and evil. Currently, an important decision was made. Jade will not fight with her fists. She was fighting with her fists before. But with her Daiho? I think that's how you say it, maybe? These first screenshots show her wielding a temporary model for the staff. At the same time, we see the Akunda bar taking shape. Though still without its lights, it went through different names before this one. Paradise Lounge, Bar as Izil, French play on words for fishnet stockings. Okay. In March, we can still spot unused items in the inventory. Bananax? What is that? Mirror. Even the famous Carlston and Peters that Double H refers to all the time. Well, it was still in his inventory, technically. Pearl of Aramis finally appear, added to replace the Dom crystals. They will also help clarify progression for the players. No, they didn't. What? In April, the introduction makes a lot of progress. The Akunda bar gets its lights, and Secundo gets his final look, which isn't the case for poor Han. His final look is still a few months away. Finally, we can see here that the team was still testing an alpha section distraction mechanic. Jade uttering psst that will eventually be removed. That would be interesting. That would have been interesting. But currently, an important decision was made. Jade will not... Oh, I read that. Well, visuals! But an important date is coming up. E3 is just around the corner. The team starts preparing the assets here in early April with the research of 3D renders. Different renders are tested throughout the month before the final one gets polished with additional details. In the original scenario, Jade would have visited the skyscraper. Huh. A new logo is designed, this time with the name that should sound a bit more familiar. Oh. The propaganda poster for the Alpha section is designed to decorate Ubisoft's booth at E3. Okay. Screenshots are also selected in the last few weeks before the event as the game gets more and more polished. Videos. As far as the video preparations, the first iterations of the E3 trailer happened in early April, but the final result will look quite different. It looks the same. What? It seems like a lot of spoilers for a trailer. Odyssey. That thing. Why is the music cutting in and out? To avoid its own copyright? Honestly, the game name doesn't fit what it is. Yeah, it doesn't. I would have just changed the name completely. Space! Dang it! Just 1 second of space. happened? Why? I don't like that this fight kept going. We can spot some very early prototypes of the chase sequence on the rooftops of the city. I didn't like that the snake thing like played like 3 times. It's very annoying. Struggle. These are like the same things they used to say for like movies. Beyond good. Unique experience in the creative world of something. What a weird way to end the trailer. Okay. By the end of April, the edits of the trailer got closer and closer to what we are familiar with.
Arrived at the gates of Hillis.
That guy did not come back. He was just in the beginning. I realize now.
Loyal Hillians.
Oh, wait. Wait.
Be a difficult one. Join the Alpha sections, and together we will overcome. Full alert! Full alert!
My eyes, my eyes. Oh my gosh. They. It could have. What would be a good name for this? Maybe something with aliens. A window? This music's awesome. Specifically for me. Keep playing this scene of her stepping on these creatures. Back to the beat. Oh, I guess it would be done at this point. Oh, I guess this is the final trailer. Gets finished on May 8th in the wee hours of the night. Interesting. The music's different too. Thank you. God, my eyes. God, the boat! Possibly just killed everyone on that boat. They. Those spider things are creepy. I wonder why they changed her outfit. You really want to make a game at some point? I do too. I want to make something. Whether it be a book or a game. I just find the whole process interesting. For space! Oh well. The stuff they took out. No, not the end! Feedback. While some journalists have been invited to Paris in mid-April to experience a demo on a boat. Why on a boat? It's on May 2nd that Ubisoft reveals Beyond Good and Evil and invites everyone to learn more at E3. The team goes back to Los Angeles, this time from May 12th to 16, as the first demo happens a few days before the grand event. The demo allows the journalists to play the first few levels of the game, with their critical feedback being very positive. How many times did they demo this game? Launch. Home stretch. What am I looking at? What is this? Casting Europe. Debug tests. Huh. 6 months ago, until release, the clock is ticking. Polish and debug are the priority at this stage, as well as the translation, casting, and recording of localized voices. It's also time for the audio mix of the game to ensure the experience remains coherent throughout the entire playthrough. Music. The menus and is that VI or UI? I can't tell. Also gets their final look. A running joke between the artists and the programmers who had to implement the changes. What am I looking at? These textures? Performance optimization progresses. And the team having to comb through the entire set of textures in the game to remove the unused ones. I can't read the whatever with all this textures. Short on time, the team decides to showcase the game's final sequences through photos in the credits rather than full-fledged cutscenes. Not all of them make the cut. Visuals for launch. It is also time to prepare the communication assets for the game's release. The iconic camera shutter and the game logo got finalized between May and June. Numerous tests and captures from the game are done between July and August to create the final game cover step by step. Wait. I don't like the one in the middle. The one in the middle is weird. Expose the conspiracy, capture the truth. As the rebellious action reporter, JD must... Your leaders web of lies and expose their dark secrets. The American version of the cover will go through a few iterations as well. That looks cool. Magazine covers... What? I don't know what those are. Posters, wallpapers, dozens of assets are created over the course of a few weeks, all from in-game elements. They just needed to change the title. Because even the title, I would have been like, it's some sort of mystery, whatever the heck. Serious. It's not serious. All of these assets will be shared with different partners, retailers, journalists, and of course the community of fans. Whoa, that image in the middle-ish, bottom middle-ish, like slightly above the subtitles, that was cool. Just left of the subtitles. The Dom's face looks cool. Here we can see how the pages made for the printed advertisement were created from mishmashed game captures stuck together. Yeah, that's how most things work. To create a cohesive piece and its various iterations and formats, each of these can amount to several weeks of work for a small team. Yeah. What? In the open? There's a window! They had lasers for eyes? What? Different territories use and create different assets too, and here again we see printed advertisements created specifically for the USA. At the same time, thousands of game captures are made to select the future screenshots that will be shared around the launch period. Oh, the real life whatever the heck's references. Nice. But the work does not stop with the release of the game. At the end of November, Jakku's excerpt here shows off his skills to the camera to help create the game's final posters. Interesting. Press kit. For the release of the game, the team worked on a number of exclusive assets to create the official press kit that would be shared with partners and press outlets. Here it is. There's a lot of marketing that goes into this. Holy moly. Discovering an emotion, Beyond Good and Evil just tells a story, not only one of a distinct planet and its tragedies, but also one of a human adventure by recounting the life, passions, and emotions of a new home. It did none of that. Presenting a video game like Beyond Good and Evil is not easy. The creator of the Rayman saga defines it as the promise of a discovery, and a single sentence sums it all up. It obviously referring to the continuous search for truth which permeates the entire story of Beyond Good and Evil to this desire to discover what lies beyond good and evil. What? That's not at all what it felt like. This promise also takes shape in the way he designs video games. Beyond Good and Evil is an epic adventure, and an adventure that makes us discover a world in its entirety and much more. Yeah, I guess so. Beyond Good and Evil offers both action and contemplation, a reflection on our world and entertainment in its purest form by experiencing a dynamic and interactive movie by rediscovering the pleasure of playing. Beyond Good and Evil is all. What is this? Why is it just repeating essentially the same thing? Beyond Good and Evil is an all-encompassing experience that is sure to captivate and deeply move those who will become enthralled with its magic. A world at war. The planet Helios has been at war for many years. Helians, terrified and desperate, found comfort and support in the Alpha Sections, a powerful military organization. To ensure the popularity of Alpha Sections control information and carry out a huge media propaganda campaign. Through newspapers, televisions, or emails, the Alpha Sections are presented as the only saviors of the universe. Red Dead Redemption 2 has more thematic elements connected to self-discovery and truth than this game. Yeah, it's just fun to play. However, the very title of the game makes us doubt aren't appearances sometimes deceiving in this lineup between good and evil as obvious as we think. Sure. What makes them... It kind of just ruined itself because the aliens were the bad guys anyway, so... What... That's what the members of Iris, a secret organization that operates on the Helios, think. In any case, firmly convinced that they are being lied to, their theory is incredible, and they are determined to reveal it through their clandestine journal. There is said to be a secret pact between an alien people, the Doms, and the Alpha Sections so that the conflict on Helios becomes permanent. What? The state of the war would therefore be a pretext to establish a military dictatorship and control the population. I've heard what? The Iris Network is thus trying to gather evidence of this plot in order to reveal it to the world, but its efforts have not yet achieved the expected results. It's time to give a new twist to events, and the secret organization decides to enlist the help of a young and dynamic reporter named Jade. Between nature and cyberpunk, the vitality and natural beauty of Helios is not only expressed by the variety of its intelligent. Oh my god, why did I read it as intellect? I don't know what happened. Inhabitants. I'm sorry, the Doms? The Dom? Yeah, they're called they're called the Doms. They've always been called that throughout the game. The planet is full of extremely varied fauna, and these animals, which range from the smallest insects to giant crustaceans, which dominate the ocean. Not really. There was like 4 or 5, including a multitude of other species, constitute as a whole set of protagonists in its own right. It is a continuous presence which serves both as a scenographic element, but also and above all as a fundamental axis allowing us to progress and move forward in the adventure through Jade's photographic reports. The universe of Beyond Good and Evil goes much farther than the borders of Helios. Beyond its atmosphere, there is still space to explore. There is a moon, there is an orbital outpost, and much more. There is none of that. To this great passions of nature are added elements of high technology which recall in some ways modern science fiction, cyberpunk. There are hovercrafts and spaceships that also seemingly simple objects like Jade's camera, which is in fact a true marvel of technology because it can recognize its the beings its photographs and automatically send them to the sponsor, and many other gadgets that will be used throughout the adventure. To build the universe of Beyond Good and Evil, the UB Studios team followed a dual path halfway through nature and technology. The result serves as the basis for an entire credible universe that Jade can explore freely. Jade. Name Jade. Age 20 years old. She got younger. Female. Human race. Brown hair. Green eyes. Profession. War reporter. No. Jade always carries 2 items with her. A camera and a staff. The first serves her in her job as a reporter and allows her to collect evidence, while the second is her combat weapon for practicing martial arts. To carry out her reports, Jade has a veritable panoply of secret agents, a laptop computer allowing her to transfer her photos, no, a GPS associated with an electronic card system, no, survival capsules, I don't know what those are, presence detectors, and many other items. What? Half of those did not exist. Codename Shawnee, overflowing with vitality and curiosity, Jade is an adventurer, independent but feminine. However, life has not been kind to her. Her inner strength and assertive character have already enabled her to overcome numerous challenges. My god, despite her young age, and to maintain the serenity that characterizes her. Jade is an orphan and has never known her parents. Life on the street led her to know how to get by, to drive all kinds of vehicles, to defend herself effectively, but also to demonstrate tolerance. The war forced her to take refuge with Paige, her adoptive uncle, on a small, isolated island dominated by a lighthouse, which has become an oasis of tranquility in this troubled period. I'm so confused. Jade feels very close to the population of Hillis, and that is why she welcomes orphans of war to the lighthouse. They and Paige form her only family. I wish this explained any of that in the game. Jade has always had 2 passions, nature and photography, which she can satisfy thanks to her job as an action reporter. For her, photography is a way of capturing the power of key moments and expressing them. It is precisely thanks to this passion that her life will take a decisive turn at the very beginning of the game, where she decides to embrace the cause of Iris against propaganda and to set out in search for truth. Under the name Shani, her pseudonym, she will decide to engage in this fight against the powers that be, to give back to the population their right to the truth and freedom of choice. My goodness. So many words. There is strength in union. In most situations in the game, Jane is not alone. Jade. I said Jane. What the heck? From the very beginning, Paige accompanies her, supports her, advises her, helps her solve puzzles. No, he did not. And fights on her side. Paige is a hybrid, being halfway between human and a pig. At first glance, Paige comes across as a jerk, but over the course of the adventure, he will reveal his true personality, that of a lonely... What? Curmudgeon with a big heart. He's a generous person who loves Jade with all... Why would he be negative at the beginning of the game? If he's uncle. What? I'm so confused. He is a generous person who loves Jade with all his heart. He can take care of her since she has little and protected her as much as he could. So when she courageously decides to engage in the resistance in the name of her ideals, instead of being proud of her, he opposes her because, carried away by his almost parental feelings, what happened to me? He fears for the life of his little niece. Paige is an expert in mechanics and electronics and can repair just about anything, which can be extremely useful. He repaired 1 thing. Maybe 2. 1 or 2 things. Jade can also count on him when it comes to fighting, thanks to his razor-sharp wit combined with special moves in a very particular way. Cut to that one short that I made of him just watching me die, essentially. Later in the game, Jade will save Double H's life, and he will become a great friend and a reference to... What? A reference for the young reporter who will always be able to count on his sense of honor, as well as his fists and giant hammer in combat. Double H behaves exactly like a medieval knight, his codes and his ethics, but also his armor, which he never takes off. Name, Paige, alias Wild Boar, age 50, breed, human/pig hybrid, hair non-existent, green eyes, profession mechanic, but he knows how to do everything. What? Paige is more than just a co-protagonist who helps Jade, not only because his abilities. What? Not only because of his abilities, but also because in the game and in Jade's life, he embodies both a certainty and a mystery. Double H, name unknown, alias Double H, 35 to 40 years old, human race, brown hair, green eyes. Why does everyone have green eyes? Profession, Iris agent. A former soldier in the regular army of Hillis, Double H realized what was going on with the arrival of the Alpha sections and made a difficult decision to desert and enlist in the ranks of the rebels. He is capable of charging enemies like a bull, but can also be a wise advisor when it comes to stealthy infiltrating areas controlled by the Alpha sections. No? For the release of the game... Oh wait, we already read that. Beyond Good and Evil marks the comeback of a type of epic game where action and adventure blend seamlessly. The settings are grandiose and the encounters are numerous. The role of war reporters is new in the world of video games. It alone carries the promise of a journey, but also of investigations and dangers. For total immersion, the player has the freedom to evolve as they wish on foot, in a hovercraft, or in a space shuttle. The world of Hillis no longer has limits. Who has never dreamed of approaching the majestic whales of the far north or flying among the stars with infinity as a destination? This freedom takes on its full dimension thanks to the numerous activities offered by Beyond Good and Evil. The world is offered to... Oh my gosh, there's so many words. To the player who chooses between explorations and combat phases. Oh, did I already read this? What the heck? Combat phases aboard the hovercraft, flight sessions above the planet and in space, infiltration in slums, races in the middle of towns, or contacts with the population. There we go. Many games in Beyond Good and Evil. No. Also, wait, add to the Mize and I don't know what this is. Okay. We are no longer in a video game, but in another world. Exploration and passion. Exploration, in a general sense, is the keystone of Beyond Good and Evil. Helping Jade fulfill her destiny mainly means searching for clues and solid proof of the ongoing conspiracy. To achieve this, it is necessary to obtain and collect information by questioning the inhabitants of Hillis. We did not do that. And by asking advice from Paige. We sort of did that. Sort of we did that. Sort of. Double H and other characters by watching television, news, and propaganda. We did not watch television. I literally didn't know any aliens beyond the flower-looking guy existed. And especially by consulting email and primary source of information, which also provides numerous secondary quests. Maybe I should bring back my character. I'll multitask. Photography is a real game in the game, which accompanies the story of Beyond Good and Evil. What? Did minigame not exist as a term? Oh wait, I'd have to change it. Oh! I can't multitask. Why am I back? What happened? Remove that. Give me a chance to catch my breath, because I'm reading too much all at once. There we go. Oh, I'm still. Hold on. I noticed you're not having enough streaming data for streaming. I don't know what's happening. Never mind, I'll put myself away. I don't know what happened. Weird. Okay. That accompanies the story of Beyond Good and Evil. So many elements offer a variety of new and entertaining gameplay types. in service of an exciting storyline. These gameplay types are also essential elements allowing you to experience fully. Fully what? What? And with the greatest possible freedom, the story of Jade and her world. Did I break it? Maybe. I don't know what happened. But Jade will have to earn this information by upgrading her equipment, her vehicles, so she can reach previously inaccessible areas and consequently expand her knowledge and progress the story. Very nice. Jade, a committed reporter, totally linked to exploration. Photography is an extremely important and even fundamental activity in the history of Beyond Good and Evil. It is indeed thanks to the photos that many quests can be completed, as they bring the material evidence of the terrible conspiracy hatched by the government in cahoots with the invaders. In addition, by photographing animals for the Hylian Science Center, Jade earns money, which is essential even on Hillys. To complete certain missions, it is necessary to either beat the opponent or immortalize them in a photo. It is up to the player to choose. That doesn't happen. Along with exploration, photography is a central and fundamental element of the gameplay of Beyond Good and Evil, but above all, it is the most effective way for Jade to show the real truth to the population. Paradox and originality. What? The originality of Beyond Good and Evil is based on a paradox. While Hillys has a turbulent history, and Jade is subject to great moral dilemma, not really, in her search for truth and her fight for salvation of her people. It is possible to leave aside the main events of the game to participate in clandestine hovercraft races or wander around the planet to take photos. This broad and varied approach offers multiple choices to the player for the same situation. It is thanks to this balance between story and gameplay that and his team were able to make possible the existence of a world where you choose your way of acting, and each action has a meaning and a goal. Oh. Born in Monaco in 1972, Michael Ansel experienced multiple cultural influences in his childhood due to his father's numerous transfers as a military officer. From his early years, Michael especially remembers his love for Russian, Chinese, and Japanese tales and stories, whose fantastical elements still inspire him today by creating his characters and worlds. After moving to I can't read that. I can't say that. Okay. Video games become an integral part of his life, and he dreamed of one day being able to create his own video game, one different from the others. He learned to program, and through participating in a competition for young game designers, he came into contact with Ubisoft for the first time. In 1989, then aged 17. That's a weird way to put it. Michael officially joined Ubisoft as a graphic designer, and this is where the great adventure began. It would lead him to design the character of Raymond, hero of a series which, as of today, has sold 14 million copies worldwide. It was in 1995 that the iconic character of Ubisoft Entertainment was launched. Becoming a phenomenal success, in 1999 he completed a second Rayman with this close-knit team. Rayman 3 is already planned, but Michael has decided to act as supervisor in order to focus on a brand new project, an action and adventure game, this time centered around a female character. This is how the dynamic of Project BG&E began, the code name of a video game that would become Beyond Good and Evil. It keeps repeating the same stuff to me. Beyond Good and Evil marks the comeback of a type of epic game where action and adventure blend seamlessly. The settings are grandiose and the encounters numerous. The role of war reporter is new in the world of video games. You keep repeating the same stuff. It alone carries the promise of a journey, but also of investigations and dangers. For total immersion, the player has the freedom to evolve as they wish, on foot, in hovercraft. Oh, I already read this. That's fine. Videos for launch. Sure, why not? In order to provide new video content for launch, the team updated the E3 trailer with new shots, but they kept the old logo in the end. Same gosh darn trailer. A little bit different.
The war has arrived at the gates of Hillys. General Keck, Supreme Commander, join the Alpha sections.
Oh, her shirt changed.
We will overcome.
Oh no, Fu. I'm the #1 simp now. This can't be, says Matt. This music's awesome. Oh, the bugs went away. It's now the thing. They removed the space. Maybe? Oh, no, they brought it back. But it wasn't ready. Sometimes Ubisoft subsidiaries would produce assets specifically for their territory. This is the launch trailer for the American continent. Why are there so many? Hey, that's the Ubisoft we know. That logo. Why is America so dramatic? Okay. And here's the TV ad for the French territory. Okay.
Vous vivez dans un monde libre et paisible. Le gouvernement pense à votre bien-être.
Uh-oh.
Profitez de la vie. Nous veillons sur vous.
This is a weird trailer. It's interesting how they're all different.
Beyond good and evil.
I didn't like that part. Don't whisper in my ear, please. Ooh. I already read that. Launch feedback. Ooh. After E3, the team meets with journalists again in August for a preview event so they could discover more of the game, and the demo was released to the public in October. If the launch of the game was still not as successful commercially as the team had hoped, it still garnered critical acclaim. Oh my god, I'm dying. Across the industry, as it has achieved cult status over the years. A great community of passionate fans has come together around the game and its universe, one that remains strongly bonded even to this day. Okay. Jaden Page, the ages. Oh my god. So much. Creating memorable and endearing main characters is never an easy task, especially in video games, as they stay with the players throughout the entire adventure. Jade and Paige went through a lot of iterations before they got their final look, which is what we were going to take a look at right now. Yup. This is Sally. Bug helmets, because they were exterminators. Yup. They keep repeating the same stuff. Huh. Test renders. Creating the memorable and endearing main characters. I already read that. Let's see. Oh god. Second half of 2000, we see the main characters in new clothes. I like the spiral patterns on her pants. It's interesting that these are done with like alcohol markers, it looks like. Some of them with like colored pencils, maybe? The smiley face. Jade's overalls and jet boots. Evolved skin. That concept art on the right looks cool. I like the art style. Aha. Different outfits. The cow pants. We don't call her Sally anymore to sound less English. Jade gets her new and final name taken from the name of Jade Engine, of course, but not only. Tells us that before being called Shawnee, her first in-game nickname was Jade. The circle is complete. They went through several outfit changes. He is smoking. Wanted to explore, however, age rating constraints turned his workshop into a smoke-free environment. Interesting. Scar. Facelift. What? Red will be all the rage at E3 2002. Jade will wear a mini-sleeved two-tone red top with a design later on. White pants with rounded patterns. Sort of what I was wearing. You just change it all the time. Final narrations. Jade looked too young and carefree. Jade's look must change, so it begins a new round of concept art to provide the right attitude. Wait, what? One of the main inspirations are the striking facial features of the ancient Egyptian queen Nefertiti. Nefertiti. There we go. Can't speak. Finally, Jade's final look is determined. Early July, barely a month after having made the decision to change her look, final Jade appears in the first in-game screenshots. Page. More mature. Not everyone was so lucky 4 months away from release. Poor Hada still didn't look quite like how you would expect. Okay, Red Jade. But it's not the end of the story yet. Starting in mid-August, some chest renders were made of a brand new outfit that we will call here Red Jade. Well, we know that some of these renders will get different uses. For example, here in the game credits. Oh. Or here in press kit. We can only keep wondering what the stories of this new outfit was made to tell. And what mysteries still lie behind these pictures. But it's not the end of the story yet. Starting mid-August, some test renders are made for the brand new outfit that we... Oh, I read that. Secret stuff. Lost levels. Blue. Different levels. The factory. Oh god, this is actually quite terrifying. Very empty too. Well, now it's no longer empty, but it looked very empty earlier. This is a very long cutscene. As the vehicle's being shocked to death. Interesting. Very interesting puzzle. Gonna get shocked. Or not. Wonder where this took place in the game. Like at the very beginning? For the rat extermination? Uh-oh. Including a winding turbine sequence that literally made the hovercraft fly, generating a lot of annoying bugs to fix. Yeah, that would do it. Community had already unearthed this level in the game, and you can find more content online by looking for Beyond Good and Evil secret level. Okay. Blue City. Originally, the city would have featured more shops and places to discover. For example, an arena was in the works. What? In which you could go and register to fight different enemies and take on challenges. That would have been cool. This is a weird arena. Different graphical tests were done for the battlegrounds with some very interesting looking locations. It is very interesting looking. I don't know what I'm looking at. Why are we in a volcano? Why are we falling? What? Oh, the arena was in a boat. That's not an arena. This is, what is it called? It's like bumper cars. There we go. Why are we in, like, the Matrix, though? This is more like the thing in Tron. Hello. This is the Collector, otherwise known as the... Originally, he was the one you could sell your photos over animals to in exchange for credits and other items. Okay. Those lightsabers? That's what they look like. And here's the art gallery, a space with 2 floors and different prototypes of artworks done by the team. But what is the room? Why are we in a giant metal box? We can see that the Collector was supposed to be found there too, as well as another potential shopkeeper NPC. He's supposed to be sitting at like a seat and chair? Satellite. Before going to the moon, Jade and her companions would be stopped by a satellite in orbit around Helios. Whatever. You see that we had 4 companions by our side with 2 robots joining the team. They could be reprogrammed to follow and assist or self-destruct. That would have been cool. Here, a new team would have needed every bit of strength to remove a gigantic battery in order to take the satellite down. Whoa, what happened to Double H and the robots? Painful consequences for poor Alpha Section soldiers. Why not just sidestep? You could sidestep. You would have lived. What? Are we just gonna sit on that? Stand on that? Oh. Is this like the looking section where you get caught and they'll fight you? Or is this just you sit here? Some bombs on the floor? Nice. What is in the center? What is that? Ah, it's the key! Selene. Or Selene. Once on the moon, Selene. Whatever, Selene, I don't know. You had to go through 10 little bayou in the Beluga. I think that's what that said. It is a maze of icy caverns, dangerous creatures, giant doors, and stalactites. Or are they stalagmites? It depends on if they're in the sky or on the floor. Whoa, that thing. Bomb. When you shoot that down, you seem dangerously close to accidentally hitting it. Pretty sure you've hit it like several times. Is this like a looter sequence? Oh, now you're shooting it. Good job. What? Oh, it was sort of a looter sequence. Interesting. Oh. It was like a looter sequence. Why is there a computer on a piece of ice? What? That don't make no sense. Once in the base, the whole dungeon was planned to free Toils, a Dom companion that would have revealed Jade's powers. Doms. Would have been the old one. Getting there was no easy feat, as you would first need to cross a boss room with not one but 2 Reapers to fend off. Oh no. Oh, a teleportation room would require us to avoid priests with deadly energy rays. They're A-posing. They're asserting dominance. Oh, I didn't realize those were elevators. And we would need to sneak by a whole lot more of them in a gigantic hall. This looks cool. This is sort of what they reused for that one section with the guards. I forgot what they're called. Where you had to sneak and the floor went downwards. Oh. I guess they reused that for the security thing. Who's that? Looks like there was a dude in it. See, this makes sense for where a computer would be. Before reaching a puzzle that would require us to use a mirror item to direct the energy rays in the right direction. Was there no run button? That's familiar. Like, very familiar. Oh, the mirror! I think. Yeah, that's a mirror. No, it's not. Never mind. It is, it isn't. I'm glad we just had a short section with these things, because I didn't really like them. I kind of feel like they take forever. And finally reached the cell where Toil was being held before joining back up with Double H further ahead. Why is he floating? Oh my god, does he just float menacingly behind you? Turn around. I must see this. Turn around. Oh god, he does. He does just float menacingly beside you. Okay. The ability to phase through objects. To finish, here is 10:05. I don't know. In which we can still find some full-grown evil that to fight. Wait, that's how big they are full-grown? Oh wait, these are the full-grown ones. They're like shrimp mantis mosquitoes. And you're dead. Why is one of them on fire? You're just casually burning alive. Good on you. I guess. None of your friends are doing anything. Still on fire. And a beautiful view of the Dom's heavy cruiser ship for the final battle of the game, something. That was cool. Rayman and my Beyond Good and Evil? Here in the mysterious cave on Hillis, in which we can find a very strange animal. Oh wow. That's the... Too big! Here is a mysterious... I already read that. That sticks out. Oh wait, I messed it up. Looking at a 2002 design document, we can see that Rayman was one of the rarest animals in the photograph during our adventure on Hillis. Not only this, but Rayman was even made to a playable character. But why? The secret behind the video is that during development, the developers behind the Jade engine wanted to showcase the technology's features. To do that, they integrated an entire level from Rayman 2 in the engine, as well as its main character, of course. Huh. Bonus videos! Talk over this just because it might be copyrighted. Interesting. What is this image? Oh my god, it's loud as hell. This is loud! Weird, whatever that is. Jade. Huh. Jade again. That image. Another image. And the music gets cut off. It's very pretty. Cat lady. Rhino dudes. The AI dude. The journalist? What? The taxi. These look painted. With like watercolor or colored pencils. These ones I like, they're very pretty. Very nice. Very, very nice. The slaughterhouse. Those are definitely colored pencils. The lighthouse. This image again. The lighthouse. Again. A not colored picture of the lighthouses. Looked like at one point it took place completely in the city. Bugs. They glow. This looks like a watercolor thing. All of them watercolor. Except this. This is just pencils. Or maybe graphite. Graphite pencils? Charcoal pencils? Oh goodness, the zombification of the whatever it's called. Guards. Looks so mean in that image. Again, like a watercolor, maybe pen. Maybe it's like the art. What is it called? What did the art on like tablets and stuff with nothing? Cow. Rhino. Shark. I forgot this dude's name. We didn't really talk much. The mayor, governor. Who's governor? Jade. That was it. That was interesting. And that is the end of Beyond Good and Evil. Very interesting game. But, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. And I will see you next time. Bye! Bye! The next stream will be Monster Hunter.